Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, hello and welcome. We are back with Final Fantasy XIV. It's been on hiatus for so long. God, it feels weird being back with it. But the new content came out and we woke up super duper early so we could hopefully accommodate people's work schedules and such. So, as per the tradition, we have the infamous broken Canadian Rayn joining us. Hello, Rayn. Yep. And for the first time ever with our Final Fantasy streaming, and I realize ever is kind of a weird term, considering I've only streamed Shadowbringers, and this is the next expansion following Shadowbringers, but for the first time, we have my girlfriend and fellow Team SNES member Eren joining us. Hello, Eren. And we're going to be attempting to do at least through the level 80 MSQ for Endwalker. I'm still going to be trying to work through all the classes per what I like to do. So we will be doing this as soon as I am able to. So you could see this on a Tuesday or Wednesday afternoon. You could see this early on a Saturday or Sunday morning. But the sooner we are able to get through this, the better, the more like we are going to try. And hello, Chibbles. Oh, Chibbles completely changed the sleep schedule just so they can get on every day. Well, yeah, with the horrible queue times, I don't blame you. And thank you for the resub, Chibbles. 15 months, holy shit. Thank you for the continued support, and thank you, Eren, for the resub. Half a year. Thank you so much for the support, Eren. And hello, Mama Strife. So, yeah, Rayn, Eren has to work today, so which is why on Saturday and Sundays, Rayn is off and Eren has to work, so if we do stream FF, it'll be early morning on Saturdays and Sundays. And then Eren is off on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, but Rayn has to work, so if we stream on those days, it'll be later in the afternoon, so... and there's Rayn giving away the fucking free gift subs. All the subs, so... Alright, so we are back. Here's the infamous Miss Eren. Hello, look at how pretty this aura looks. Look at how pretty she looks. She's horny, but, you know, what do you expect from a dragon girl? And my partner in crime, Rayn as Miss Sandra. Alright, so without further ado, let's get into this. My roommate just finished the storyline of Endwalker last night, and he's been very anxious for us to get into this because he has to keep his mouth shut while we get through this. And he really wants to talk about it. So, all right, here we go. The next ship to sail. Strife, do you have some time to talk? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began with the sudden appearance of ominous towers. We have since learned the said structures were brought into being by organizational teleporters. Stated purposes recreated final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that resulted in destruction while we hold dear. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted by primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive era surrounding these fires, we can't get close enough. Those shielded with the blessing of life seem to be able to resist and temper it at least. But after we happen to find Fordola, we have to be very careful. Yet, while these threats seem close to home of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telefori are under the leadership of Fandaniel, one of their other delightful fellow. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Virus, and plunged everything... God, man, this goes too fucking fast. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or cries of discord. Hey, thank you for the bits, Chibbles!
You know?
And I got on my first hype train! That's my first ever hype train!
Very
Running
nice,
Primus
very
was awful
nice.
enough, but in light of recent villains, affairs only prelude to even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter the threat and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed.
Hey, mister.
Yes, we will find a way to show
triangle, you could change it to where you click the, do the click option.
Oh, okay.
For cutscenes.
That's awesome! That's something I didn't know about! Awesome! Master Fortunate's comments, I always thought that was just a standard thing. Holy shit, okay.
Nope.
Yeah, no, that is my first hype train, Shibbles. Thank you for starting that. I don't think it'll get very far, but thank you for that. I can finally say that I finally got a hype train. And hello, Father Satan. Master Fortunate's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than it is letting on. And so be it, Chibberland. Shibbles runs train on you. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from Mistress Crow. She says the arrangements for your visit have been finalized. And Eren went silent, so I imagine she's on the phone. What? You're to head to Lemons on board the next ship bound for Charlian. On arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Baldessian, come to assist with the Order's restoration. Wait, did I already get up to a level 4 hype train? Or get up to a level 4 in 2 minutes thing? I always know how this works when I'm running them on other people. The arrangements may be settled, but what of your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it, of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. Yeah, of course. Sorry I haven't streamed all week. I've had a bad cold. Figured people didn't want to hear me coughing and wheezing the whole time. I'm almost over it, though. Hey, you take your time, Father Satan. Get yourself well. I mean, yeah, nobody wants to hear you dying. I mean, it's bad enough we practically hear you dying anyway. Alright. So right off the bat, we get to go to Charlian. That's gonna be awesome. Alright. I guess we'll wait for Eren to come out here and she can ride my teleport since I have a shit ton of Aetheryte tickets. Save everybody some money. But God, we gotta go to Limsa.
Why Limsa?
Yeah, you gotta take yourself off mute, hun. You gotta take yourself off mute. We didn't hear that.
I was gonna say, Limsa's not that bad, says the girl with the PS5.
No, it's
No. It's not the lag or anything like that.
It's not the lag that makes Limsa bad. It's other reasons.
It's Limsa.
Okay, that's fair. Usually most people can...
I mostly feel better already, just I've been taking NyQuil, which makes me feel constantly sleepy for like a day or two whenever I take it. Don't know if you said anything to me, Strife, but my video is buffering a lot, so considering where I'm at, that might be the reason. Yeah, if you're still over at, my darling sisters, then yeah. Okay, where are we going here?
The docks.
Okay, so... Arcanist Guild...
Meanwhile, I just ran because reasons.
Ethernet lazy.
Yay! 11 subs at 100 bits. Oh, you're at the flea market. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's awesome. Thank you guys. My first hype train and got up to level 3. That's awesome. Oh, right. Strife hasn't seen me yet. I turned into a bunny boy because why not? Oh no, Sid took the bunny boy. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlene should be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all of your luggage close at hand. Woo! New areas! And Chibi is a bun boy now. Woohoo! I mean, the bunny ears are almost like horns, so it still fits.
They should have at least given ear wiggles.
We're gonna get our first bit of voice acting.
Yep.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Thancred!
Excellent.
Daddy Thancred, Mama Yustola.
To one's journey, at the very least.
And creepy Uncle Urianger.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
So yeah, the only thing I know about this storyline is per Sev also got Reaper to 80 and we'll have Sage to 80 by the end of today's roulette. So yeah, I got Sage and Reaper up to 80. Like that was my first thing I wanted to do before I even touched story. So the only thing I know about the Endwalker storyline apparently is that it is filled with frickin' callbacks.
Caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock.
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
That's... God, that... I see that post from Alizé and then I think back to that picture Seb sent me.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Uh-oh. Don't call me sir.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I really meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues.
Sage takes some getting used to, although Crooks has ruined Sage for me. Yeah, I think I remember when he did that.
The sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Yes!
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully.
Yes!
Better.
And poor Tatu is just like, why can't I take part in the banter?
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland. It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I could be option number 2 seems like a very asshole thing to say. No sense worrying about things we're powerless to change. But I absolutely adore Tartaru. She's one of the few Lalafels I adore, so I'm going to try and be a nice guy. I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Still convinced Tartaru is going to end up being the main villain somehow. She's going to be one pissed off receptionist.
Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey and promise that they'll look after things here until you return.
Okay, it's nice to hear Flamine brought back into it. I haven't really heard much from her since that side quest following Shadowbringers. And these guys haven't really seen much of them since everybody went down at the beginning of Shadowbringers, so I appreciate seeing them again. They still kind of play a role somehow.
We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on
Like
our
secretly,
watch.
she was some evil god, but was in hiding, waiting for Zodiark and Hydaelyn to be destroyed. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Square Enix decided to do that at some point. I'm hoping they don't, because, like, Tataru is one of the few Lalafels I don't mind.
You and your headcanon.
So, oh, yeah, seriously, Father Satan, Rayn and I were working on one of our alts last night, and we were working through Shadowbringers content, and we ran by a female hearer who was a black mage, and her name was Nanako Dojima. And it's just like, oh god, she's a black mage. In some ways, it's witchcraft. In some ways, Hacinthor's headcanon is almost real. It could fit. She's obsessed with money, and there's that one evil slot machine monster that destroyed Amarant. Yeah, there is that.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value.
All according to the Kikyoko. Chikaku.
You made that reference,
Have a safe journey, and please, be careful.
So, I think my big initial question is how long do we have to get her? How far into the story do we have to get before Alize gets her new wardrobe and Alphino gets his new wardrobe and class change? It could be work related.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
Is that MXL doing the narration?
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice.
Is that MXL doing narration?
Which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent. And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
God, I haven't seen this map since Stormblood. That's interesting to hear Emmett Selk doing the commentary, the voiceover. Don't worry about Aurora unless I heard she had COVID while she's pregnant. Oh no. I have to get in touch with her to see how she's doing. Or try to get in touch with her. I don't know, like, how available she is. Come on, load up already. I want to see Charlian. Yes! The callback to answers! I love it! Right off the bat!
I knew that was going to be your reaction.
Feel.
Think. It's the first time we've heard from Heidelin in a while. Or heard anything of
The day
Heidelin.
has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser. Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no
doubt.
Interesting.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Strife sitting there thinking, like, does this metal thing make my boobs look big? Oh, Alphino and Alize look so adorable sleeping. Ah, there's that person, a brief visage of that person we saw at the very last bit teaser of Shadowbringers into Endwalker. Oh, this would be awesome if that was Fuso, yeah. But I think it was a woman.
Yet reaches you.
Oh, wait! Is this Heidelin manifest? Heidelin has a physical form? And not Nymphilia?
Feel. Think.
Oh my god, do we actually... Wow!
Thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Oh wow!
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
Wow, they made her really pretty.
Of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered.
Okay, so... Oh, okay, so they haven't rejoined a Heidelin, they've rejoined a Zodiac.
The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
I don't remember if they actually covered what this promise was previously.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Charlian's just over yonder.
And just like that, she's gonna be gone.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
Wow. Was not expecting that.
That was a cool surprise.
Yeah.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
No. Just...
Then let's go. Let's go. Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
just stretching.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
They're awfully anxious to see you home considering what their dad did.
Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper.
Oh god, I can't wait.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
Whether they want to give them to us or not. I won't hesitate to light a bitch on fire with Fire 3. Nobody fucks with Mommy Yestola. And the Endwalker logo. I was wondering where that was going to pop in. The end of a realm number one. I got chills.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
Not the northern empty old Charlian.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hopefully.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Yeah, keyword there.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Crown has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we?
Yeah, so under no circumstances are you to mention that you're a Scion.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Ishtola Rule.
I think that's the first time we've heard her last name get mentioned.
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with the citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Why do I get the feeling that they're gonna get denied because of their father?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny. And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
You have no idea.
We shall keep that in mind.
These last two are not Sharlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
Name and occupation?
Artisan. I'm so lying.
Indeed. Your profile describes you as an adventurer, but one also trained in the rather more constructive pursuits of procurement and production. You may enter. And you, sir?
Justinian Valinor, formerly of the Order
Strife
of
is
the
the
Knights
farthest
of
thing
Rune
from an
initiative.
artisan at this point in time.
I'm learning to craft.
He's learning, yeah, totally.
Your profession now.
That look on his face.
If you'll allow me.
Oh, thank Cryo for saving the 12. Justinian looked like he did not have an answer ready.
My associate is a mercenary, hide face, strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
Cue a clip of Strife trying to hammer something and hammering his thumb and then shouting, "Fuck!"
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Oh, that's great. Hello, Cryo.
Croyle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh! Welcome, friends, to Sharlian.
Oh my god, he smiled.
I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Sir Taciturn. Did you have a better option there, Mr. Oh, that's been great to open up with. Oh, it's so wonderful. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Oh, that's awesome.
That was great.
Alright, so before I even bother picking up this quest, since I don't know what it's going to do, I am getting my Aether point.
Yeah, connect to the Ethernet. Absolutely critical.
Since I don't know what it's going to do, like in terms of like cutscene, is it going to move me somewhere? I'm just going to go ahead and get attuned to all these, and then I'll come back.
And
plus,
also, given the time, I need a little bit of a break here.
Oh yeah, you 11:30 your time. Okay, yeah. All right, that's
Dude,
fine.
Look at this aetheryte.
Yeah, I wanted to see this in game, not in actual like trailer. That aetheryte is cool.
That aetheryte is really neat.
My favorite aetheryte.
Alright, so...
And this is now officially my home point.
This is... Wow, this place is awesome. And this, I know this is one place that Seb was really looking forward to seeing when it was first announced. We get to go to Sharlayan? Just the trailer made this place look so amazing.
I am definitely going to have to like take some time and just wander around this place and check everything out eventually.
Oh yeah, like when I'm not streaming, I fully intend to just really kind of take this place in, because I love the music so far.
Mm-hmm.
The stadium looks like a market area. I mean, it's at least how it looks like it's set up. Alright, so... Got that one, got the old Sharlayan, got Scholar's Harbor, so... Next we're gonna head to the Rostra. Get a little bit of a sightseeing tour as we collect aetherytes.
Oh yay, Peloton.
Mm-hmm.
Is it snowing here? Or is that just like stuff falling from the trees?
Snow.
The
weather says snow.
Oh, nice.
It does say snow. That's what our weather says too.
Yeah, let's not talk about our weather, okay?
Why? I'm not supposed to work in it.
Yeah, I have to drive you to work in it.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Alright, and looks like the only other ones are the level. Oh, there's an aetheryte that's labeled as the Levelure Estate. We get one that goes right to Alpha Mommy and Daddy's place. Can I just walk in, shield bash him, walk out?
I feel like that would be an international incident.
Oh no, I'll still do my job, but he deserves to be shield bashed, like, in the face, very hard.
I don't disagree.
So this is the Levelure Estate, huh?
Oh look, somebody's up on their balcony.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, they haven't... Oh, they do. I have that in there.
Okay, after I grab this last aetheryte, I'm going to step away for a little bit.
Any idea how long a little bit might be?
I can't say for sure. It shouldn't be longer than a half hour.
Alright. It'll be an extended break, but we'll be taking one as well so we can accommodate for Rayn.
I'll be...
As quick as you can.
I'll be as quick as I can. Yeah! Yeah!
That's what we're trying to avoid, so...
that was what we were trying to avoid, but it didn't happen. Alright. Here be.
You want to put me on follow? I'll drag us back down to the quest?
Sure.
This place is awesome to see. Alright. So we will take a slight break here so we can get some noms too and give Rayn a chance to be back. So, be right back, everybody!
Alright, I'm back. Gonna put myself on mute while I'm eating, though.
Are we back?
Yes, we are.
Okay. Rayn is back. So we're waiting on a response from Sev because apparently guy got taken to urgent care this morning. And they think either he's got stomach flu or COVID.
Which means, depending, I have to call my work. And I have an hour to call them. To give them a 4-hour notice.
So we'll get...
on if it's a rapid tester.
Alright, so we'll get back to this in just a second. We're going to let Eren go ahead and call her work and give them the heads up just in case and see what they want her to do. So this way she's covered and she doesn't get in trouble. So we'll be back to this in just a moment, folks. Okay, work stuff is handled. At least for now. We have to wait until Guy gets his results back before we can do much of anything beyond that, so. Alright. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Hi, Gajil.
I had thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Strife and Estinian's first time at Charlian, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. Should say, but this is Strife, Eren, and Sandra's first time. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you may all have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Once you've settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? 'Tis a fine suggestion. We not be welcome at the Levelure estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetherite Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I, too, have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Of course, if you'll have me. Come, Strife, Charlian awaits. After you, my friend, I am more than content to follow your lead. Grahatia is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Grahatia behind by entering a different area using the Aethernet or by putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatia and select the option to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatia accompany you again, return and speak with him at the original location. While Grahatia is accompanying you, next try to speaking with Cryo. It's an escort mission without being an escort mission. What the fuck?
It's an escort mission without all of the elements that we hate about escort missions.
All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the Last Stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbor. Cryo is now accompanying you. Lead your two companions to the Last Stand to speak with Cryo at the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. That is an interesting... That's interesting.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, one right here. With all the unusual wares coming and going at all hours, I expect the assistance of an intrepid adventurer would be highly appreciated. I see no reason why you couldn't undertake any task which pique your interest. You have been cleared by immigration officials after all. I look forward to the day your name is celebrated in Charlian the same way it is in Eorzea. This place is called Peristyle, and is the first stop for cargo unloaded at the docks. You'll find the usual necessities for daily living and other imports vital to running an island nation, but also supplies that further Charlene's pursuit of knowledge, namely large quantities of books, specimens, and samples. Sorting these stacks certainly seems to keep the attendants busy. Does kind of make me wonder if there's other things around. Well, thankfully they can keep up all right. And it looks like we... Yeah, I don't know if I want to try sprinting with these two, so... Wow, this place is actually kind of pretty in the daytime.
Mm. Very.
I like how, yeah, this is our first time here. We know our way around and all the shortcuts. Or a long cut in the case we just took.
Yeah.
But the long cut's the whole point. This is called exploration.
Just as you pointed out those circles, it's kind of... I'm curious to see if there's any other ones along the way. Although this isn't very along the way.
Yeah, this is rather going off and exploring.
I like the music here.
Music is really good here. Seems like they're Graha?
Did you lose Graha?
He defied gravity for a moment.
Yeah, I think
I'm
he
just
did.
walking along, I started saying something, and then all of a sudden Graha just levitates off the ground. I'm like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah, I think he did that on mine too. I'll have to go back and check the video when we're done. Roughly the hour and 15-minute mark.
Yeah, that was kind of funny.
It's a bug that happens occasionally. It's hilarious, according to Chibbles.
Fair enough.
I was to say, are we suiciding?
No.
I almost went after the person who went because I was like, oh, we're all jumping, okay.
Yeah, I am very much loving this tune.
Yeah, and Sev told us it was going to be like 50-50, love it or hate it kind of on the music. Apparently, in Sev's opinion, it doesn't compare to Shadowbringer's music throughout.
Well, that might just be his tastes, but we'll see.
Yeah, so far I'm not disappointed.
So far I am very much happy with what I'm hearing.
It's very much what I expected for Charlene. Yep. This was the market. Alright, doesn't look like there's anything here. Although there's other places to explore, I think. Aha!
The market board is back near the harbor. Or Ooh.
Is there really only one conversation bubble?
I'm sure there'll probably be more as we progress along the objectives.
I feel like this is going to be very related to crafting stuff later.
Maker's Meat.
Maker's Meat, that totally sounds like a crafter place.
Almost makes me want to get the companion app so I can get an extra retainer and base them out of Charlian.
But if you sprint, they run too.
They also get the effect of Peloton, it looks like.
The Nomenon?
Gigantic library.
This is going to be Eren's favorite place to hang out.
I like books.
I love the music, but Ty said she was disappointed with it. Yeah, apparently the music seems to be very hit and miss. Like, yeah, like, because Sev just finished it last night and he told me, like, all he told me is that he believes the Endwalker story far surpasses Shadowbringers, but the music was kind of like 50-50. Some of it was good, some of it was kind of meh. But, you know, listener's choice.
Graha, seriously, stop defying gravity, bro. Okay, bye, Graha.
I think at this point we should just be kind of happy that we don't have multiple Grahas and Trials running around with us. Ooh. I kind of like this.
He is seriously defying gravity, holy crap.
I kind of like this off the beaten path area right over here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Look at that view.
Just Eren and Centric's worst nightmare. The ocean.
Mm-hmm. Whereas I'm a fish, so...
I mean, I like water, I like swimming. I don't like what could eat me in the ocean.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, that's kind of Centric's big thing, too. It's just like...
But...
Me, I can't really say I've been in the ocean or a large enough body of water to have that issue.
That, and I also had a childhood friend who tried to drown me in the middle of a lake.
Okay, so...
Fear is valid.
So we have this one over here. Now this is a sight one could hardly forget, the great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Baldesion, I was usually quartered on the Isle of Val, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. The path leading out towards the sea is known as Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the acclamation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Which I actually think is funny, because I think... Oh no, I have Althiak, the Keeper, as my my deity.
Oh, actually, good question. Same.
Oh, I have Naldthal.
Naldthal.
I went with my birth
Yeah, same.
So.
I can't wait for you to get to my favorite area. My issue with the ocean is the thought of giant things with a mouth big enough to look like a void is terrifying. I thought you were afraid of it too. I could request Subnautica to test that. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlian, the one and only bastion of the culinary arts in an isle of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu, not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. Well, surely Tatru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us up to the top of the Aetherite Plaza. Just making sure no other circles popped up. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to tune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of elegant aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Oh god, all the people here.
Ooh,
Laggy as hell. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There might be some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment? How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I'll return here later then. That's like denying Eren in Barnes & Noble, man. It's like, Eren, you gotta go into Barnes & Noble, but we're only spending 5 minutes in there. That's hardly enough time to look around!
That is not enough time.
These little open-air bookstalls are uniquely Charlian. I always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Welcome to the Angora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Eren's like, excuse you, I have to go to my weekly Pokemon League meeting on the weekend that book's $1 million. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one which has particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetherite Plaza, follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to the imposing building at the very top. No, Eren is the type of girl that she showed me a like a book cafe where you can a picture of like a book cafe where you can actually like sit with the books. Like there's actually like couches or whatever built into the bookshelf so you can just be surrounded by books. That would be Eren's like dream like brunch date thing.
I mean, you're not wrong.
These little decorative features are typical of Sharlayan architecture. Aside from the research wing, our headquarters on the Isle of Val were rather simple and rustic by comparison. This is the Nymphamium, an area dedicated to the blessings of water. For Sharlayans, water represents more than a life-sustaining liquid. It is a reminder of the Great Flood which precipitated the birth of our nation, as well as the knowledge of the symbol of knowledge which flows from Thaliak's divine ewer. This is the reason you see an abundance of fountains throughout the city, and the prosperity for utilizing water as a decorative feature in our architecture.
Makes a lot of sense.
This grand structure before you is the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver orations and debate policy. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and the duties of its members remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my arrival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answers were all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Sharlayan. And bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the councilors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. For now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fittingly named Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. Yeah, that is a good view of the city from here.
It really is.
Not gonna lie on that. I can totally see Eren coming back here to take screenshots and pictures.
Yeah. Who doesn't do that?
Pokemon League is also valid. Yeah, she's also a Pokemon lover. I forgot to mention that one, so yeah. You and Chibbles would get along on that. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us this was where those who put ashore with Archon Youngcrumpf built their first home.
I'm not even going to try to pronounce that.
Just call him Nine Cat.
In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and the oldest Sharlayan families. You'll see the one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from the House of Levalure. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Sharlayan tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldessian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Raha? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct! After you, Strife. Oh, we're still guiding them.
You thought we were free?
I was kinda hoping.
I'm just kind of glad they're not leading us because we wouldn't be this far.
This is true.
Look, it's a wild Pika. As the joyous look on Rahat's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldessian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive at the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you, then. Yes, Mom. Shit! I'm back, and I brought Strife and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Strife. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojika? Ojika Sunjika? It's been an age. Allow me to introduce Anjika Sujika, Administration Officer for the students of Baldessian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ijika? Oh yes, Eureka. I've read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isle. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of Vale served as our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodgings for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the isle itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must assure the Telephori fall. I still don't know how to fucking properly say that word. Through that door on the left, there is the main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before discussions begin in earnest. I had private quarters prepared for you in the Andro, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon daze. Or doze. I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than cheap roadside inn. You may be assured. So simply that we are often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip in the Antron just to steal a few winks. And thus they became known amongst the students as nap rooms, even if many such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you all in the main hall. So this is essentially our inn?
Seems like it. Check these out.
Yep. It is essentially an inn.
Yep.
Which I'm not opposed to.
Let me go look in my room.
And I'm gonna go ahead and go to the main hall. Or...
Oh, hey, there's books.
Alright, I'll take a look at the room.
Got books scattered all over tables.
This is quite the room.
Isn't it, though?
That doesn't really look like a comfy feather bed.
Yeah, no shit, right?
But okay. They want to call that a feather bed, by all means.
They gave me crystals to summon Heidelin. Awesome.
If my cooking's high enough. Okay. Exit room.
I really like the music. Alright, to the main hall. Well, another room Eren's gonna like. Paintings, desks with books. Giant map of Eorzea. Feeling refreshed and alert? Our colleagues should be wandering in
that's a
soon,
world
so
map.
yeah. I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Alright, did Strife see the new Persona game that was revealed? No, I did not. You can bet your ass I'll be looking into it, though.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Stop asking to be Stop apologizing!
Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Oh, they revealed.
There's a
new
Persona 4
game?
fighting game. Another one? Because there's like 3 of them already.
There's like 3 of those.
Come what may, we must
There's like
prevent
Arena
plans
Ultimax.
from coming to fruition.
There's
At
another
present,
one.
I see 2 paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan.
I'm actually concerned that they only brought Ultimax because it's technically a sequel. I guess it's not new then, it's just being released on new consoles.
Oh.
Well, yeah, because I remember I bought Arena Ultimax for a coworker, and I think I got it for PS3. So maybe with the release to Steam, they're trying to get some of the older stuff out to more current gen stuff.
As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galuf was one such member, as was Archon Luiswa.
I appreciate the canon of Galuf from FF5. Even though you hate FF5,
I don't like
the
FF5.
canon.
I can appreciate that.
And basically, it sounds like Crowd just explained Congress. Republicans and Democrats.
Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies,
They also revealed FF7 Remake with the integrated DLC coming to PC, but SE took the Epic Games Store bribe money, so it'll be about a year before people on Steam can get it. Yeah, well, fucking Square Enix also fucked everybody over by making the integrated option on a PS5 exclusive, so... Like, anybody who got the remake for PS4 can't touch Integrate without having access to a PS5.
even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
Journey to the moon! That's what's more important.
Ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend
Well, you can get it if your PC is in a potato now, if you don't mind getting spied on by Epic Games. I'd prefer to deal with Steam. And Steam's kind of like foreign to me as is.
Students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Favner.
I haven't watched it yet.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Rads at Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
On one hand, it looks like a horror game, but on the other hand, the trailer makes it seem like a mix between a horror game and a Devil May Cry style game. It's kind of interesting.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
And it's made by the person that made Silent Hill. Konami?
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results.
Yo, the guy that made Silent Hill left Konami and made an independent game studio. Nice.
Yes, it is quite the quandary.
Are we gonna get more up-to-date
Though
Silent
it is
Hill
a great
game?
imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Really spreading me thin there, aren't you, Cryo?
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan.
I mean, Cryo does like spreading people.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material.
I get the feeling she would like to spread Alpha now.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alice and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
So we got the traditional early on quest splits in two different directions.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then.
We've seen
so
what she wants to do,
it'll be
now.
you, me, and Urianger.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Morgana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
Yep, two different directions. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Which one do we want to start with? Oh,
Do we want to do what we've been doing with the alts? Do a dice roll for it?
I mean, we could.
So I now have to wait for a response from my work.
Meanwhile, Grahatia is just sitting there with his voice in his head going, I get to go with the Warrior of Light, right? You'll get your turn, Graha. Everybody else has. I mean, maybe I shouldn't say it like that.
Context. Context.
What is this context you speak of? There's no such thing as context.
Oh Lord, Zinthric.
He wants you across the tower. No! No, please, can we not go that route? Okay.
Come on, this is Zinthric. Where did we expect he was gonna go?
Yeah. Talking to Cryle. Hitting the books.
Okay.
An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause of the form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the councils directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hints of connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. There's only one path in the Zinthric land, and it's called Why? Let us reconvene outside the Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. And since I have a feeling the quest will wrap up back here, I will wait to pick up that other quest. Bam, 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 bam.
Oh look, side quests.
Which we will save for off-stream.
Yes.
We haven't been outside the map yet, so outside the town yet, so I highly doubt that it's gonna be, I wonder if that's hunt related.
It's the hunt for specimens, so probably.
I might actually try and unlock that now, so I have a little extra grind.
Agreed. Diminutive gleaner.
Yep, hunts. Sweet.
Very nice. Leaves of Old Charlian, eh? Suppose I can probably pick that up.
You said you talked to Cryle?
Yeah, went with Cryo first.
Okay. Sorry, I'm a little behind now.
Guild ship hunts now accessible.
Next quest associate marks. name is Scabra, Hamza, Yakao, Thavnarian, Jamal, Hamel, and Eblin Ice Trap. Okay.
Are we gonna grab them?
Not just yet.
Do you guys
Yeah.
want to unlock the hunt?
I mean, we do kind of.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm gonna unlock the leaves. Should be able to.
Yep,
Not that I'm never gonna use them.
Yep. And then there's another thing that can be easily unlocked. Looks like update to the sightseeing log.
Sightseeing log. Yeah, I just spotted that too.
I figured at the very least, if the only side quest I may touch on stream is anything that usually offers up an Aether Current.
That's fair.
Especially since they reduced the amount. You only need 5 quests and 4 map.
Yeah. Also, be able to check out this view too.
And just imagine Yakao being said by a valley girl going, Yakao! Yakao! Like Yakao.
Oh god. Don't do that.
Strife on the hunt for nuts. I don't think they offer up nuts here.
Yeah, actually they do.
Oh, they were nuts?
Yep.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, so the sightseeing log has been expanded. So
Speaking of which, what are they offering? I wonder their vendor.
2, 3, 4. There's not too many side quests, but I'm still gonna wait to do them later.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is kind of
story.
Yeah, especially the first one. I was thinking more along the lines of Yakao said the way they say "Yes, Queen, Yakao."
Oh look, you can get Diablo swings. A Thavnarian striking dummy.
Ooh, Naxican cat. Unbowed Orchestrion roll. Savage aim materia. Or I have enough.
Sad and broke. No kitty for me.
Get where you find those.
Same spot with the parasols, I think.
Kitty, kitty! Ah, it's a cute little kitty! You know what must be you know what must be done. Must pet the kitty. Okay. Now that that's out of the way. Okay. Sorry. Got a little off track there. Just a little.
Only a tiny bit.
Give us the edgy pose Diabolos does when using his wings. I don't have that pose. I mean, and the wings don't let me fly without a mount, so, I mean, I can't even do that. Hey, look, I found Beavis. Where's Butthead? No, I was saying they should make the wings into mounts, then make it so when we're using Diablo's wings to fly, we go into the pose Diablos usually floats in. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Nomenon, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building's actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, but the archives of Nomenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to the Nomenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched your Stoma and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alfna will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlene history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading! So many books. Why did I ask to do this one first? Story of Charlene. Long ago on an island in the northern sea there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nukref. Nukref was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for the imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Nukref's crew hauled them aboard his ark. But the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nukref wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to the safety atop Albathea's spire. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nukref gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon the very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlene we live in to this day. Roads of Old. Many years ago, on the banks of Thaliak in the Javanian hinterlands, the Charlene colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the faculties wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Charleans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eosian residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as the Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of Sharlayan Motherland in greater detail. Thank you for pointing that out to me. The Voice of a Growing City. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Excelsia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know it today conceived and created. Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think of the dome above us as to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alags who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalaman and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future. Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the Forum or mention of the history of Sharlayan. I'm sorry! Shit! I just got yelled at by a book! Or the game just yelled at me. I don't know.
I'm still reading all of them. I don't care.
My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I, too, once engaged in foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, aetherological, and arcane viewpoint. And once again, I read the wrong book.
Game is just getting pissy with us about it.
Right? During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nunkron, founder of the Sharlayan, born witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Charlians took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other nation. A nation born from strength of minds rather than strength of arms. Chibi read them all as well. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with the knowledge to deliver the world. You have gained the fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the forum. Head outside the rendezvous point and await your companions. Aww. I don't get the feeling... There is. I will take it.
What are we doing?
We went ahead. Because I didn't realize you were doing stuff. So,
Yeah, work called.
I didn't know that she took a phone call from work.
Well, they kept texting me, and then he realized it was easier to just call me.
Sorry, were you waiting long?
How cute.
I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kraus should also be along shortly. It was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so I have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are
tangentially.
At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would be nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read and a ready supply of hot tea. Well, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. Seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed to cross the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. I'll mend this rift one day, I am certain of it. What of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? But my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Isambard, in fact, for generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite of the island of Thavner. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes from the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces. But Garlemald renamed the region Locus... Amanus?
Locus Amanus?
Amanus?
I'm not sure.
When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Eren and I no longer pass to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Aleg. As the last child born with the Eren and I was given over to the custody of the friends and the students of Baldesion, who had me registered as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? The stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient...
I'm not sure.
Perspicacity? Whatever.
City? Oh my god, I've never seen that word before.
Perspicity?
Perspicacity.
Yeah. We outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the Forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Strife. More company should be arriving any moment now. Land at the designated location again. We returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mrs. Crow has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely made mention of them. As such, we'll be looking into research papers on umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarok firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? You are asking me to remember way too fucking much, man! Oh god, what was it? I don't want to sit there and just go with the obvious answer, the worst kind of phenomenon you can imagine. And I don't think it was primals just yet. So what?
Destabilization of creation magics is what I'm going with.
Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, these techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ystola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated?
Promulgated.
Promulgated by the Asians. Go away, Ash. Oh, hi, Ash. Bye, Ash. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach to the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster at once. They said it began with a keen sound from the land itself. Alpha, no, you can answer this one. Yes, the Amaradians spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by this ominous noise. Eventually it resounded all across the star, not even Amarant was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Nominon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves a sacrifice to bring him into being. Okay. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were their laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls that intended to render unto Zodiark a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primals. Or might have, had Venat and her followers not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephori truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs, is forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but 'tis time we began studying these research papers. Do I get to once again wait? Yep.
Hurry up and wait.
I don't want to wait!
Do I look like a waiter? Wait, he says. Do I look like a waiter?
I am the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Oyage learned of the source's reflections from the Garun oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed Apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Kuba Library. 'Tis even less likely that the knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortunaut with knowledge of the Telephori and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty, whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Okay. I don't want to read. My brain is for fighting. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant, and she is not timid. Gonna wake up slumped over a bench, just like, kill me now! Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a madman at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Alright, so we're going to take a quick break here. Let me use the bathroom, and Eren, because of the phone call she had with work, fell behind, so it'll give her a few minutes to try and catch up. So we will be right back. Okay, Eren's almost caught up. So, Eren was reading the books, and I was sitting there watching, and then she got to the book with the Forever 20 Summers, and it was just like, was this the inspiration for Forever 21? So. Yeah, stretch it out. That's not a bad looking chess piece. The chess piece I got from the coffer. I got the fending. The chess piece isn't that bad. Here, I'll link it for you. Yeah, it's not a bad chess piece. Hurry up and wait, they say, huh? So, for anybody just joining us, we're just waiting for a fellow teammate to catch up. They had some work business to take care of, so they're playing a little catch up, and then we'll be back at it. Yeah, I saw the error message too. So Chibbles was saying they hate that you can't like fashion accessorize emotes or something like that, and it tagged Chibbles for the I hate that you. No negativity allowed. I don't know. I mean, it probably wouldn't hurt, but... Oh, apparently Eren got to the answering of the question phase for Kryl. It's like, does it matter which ones I choose? Do I have to get them right? You're like, I don't know if it matters, but it probably wouldn't hurt, so this way you don't look like a complete idiot. Yep. Well, if you try talking to him, it says that he's so absorbed into the book that he doesn't even notice you, so... Notice me, Graha! You're welcome. Ooh, woo, notice me? Hey, you're less than 1,000.
Well, I mean, I started out barely above 1,000. So I read the thing for what they said about the notification or the errors trying to log in, the congestion stuff. And I'm gonna stay out for I know it's not the answer, but I don't care.
She threw Alpha No under the bus. Got to the second question. And it was like, she went with the third option. Alpha No, you can answer this one. He's like, what, me? Well, if you wish.
The only one I got wrong was the first one.
You dick. Apparently Mike threw Alpha No under the bus too.
I have enough problems.
What?
Saving the world to remember this information.
Ah, shit, sorry.
That information. Oh, we're talking to Jess when she got to the part where she's supposed to answer the question about it goes up to the second question, she throws out the second question. And Jess is like, I'm too busy saving the world to remember. That was about saving the world.
Yeah, I still try and avoid it. That one was just a slip. Yeah, no, we're just waiting for Eren to catch up, but we didn't want to leave it completely bare, so I just turned back on my headset to have some banter while we wait. She's almost caught up to us. She's doing the Kryl questionnaire as we speak. And yeah, she threw Alpha No under the bus on the second question of with a fury, with a keening sound, or Alpha No, you can answer this. She threw Alpha No under the bus. Which was just funny seeing his response. And I'm just sitting over here leaning against Graha since he doesn't notice my presence, so notice me, notice. I almost went senpai. Notice me, Graha!
Yeah.
Notice. and Sev is sitting over here just like, yes, notice me, Graha. I have played with them cheeks. I have played with those cheeks. How can you not notice me? And for anybody who doesn't know what I'm talking about, there's a picture of my Discord server that explains it all. Did you pick the wrong one? Oh, Eren. I mean, to be Yeah, yeah, it was still on the BRB screen because we were still waiting for Eren to catch up, and Eren had to go into story time. Throws egg at Strife. Ow! Rude! That was so mean, Chibbles. Hi, see, I'm here now. We're just still not going anywhere because we're still waiting for Eren.
I'm just chilling on the bench.
And then you still got to do more waiting for your Stola. Yeah, literally, hurry up and wait.
Mm-hmm.
You got the Crib Lurker weapon? Just reaping Eren in cutscene. I think, yeah, you gotta do one more cutscene with your Stola, and then you should be able to wrap the quest, and then you'll be caught up. I'm going to reap your soul, Eren. Oh, that's right. You already gave that up a long time ago. Apparently, it's already that bad. Apparently, trying to log in has gotten so bad that Seb's already gotten the 202 error.
No.
Yeah, I was actually really happy with the Reaper storyline from 70 to 80. I actually really liked it, so I'm glad I picked it up. I was only semi-disappointed with Sage only because the 80 Sage quest made me sad that I didn't get to keep that armor. That would have been a sexy glam. Already, man, 3,227 people in queue.
Oh my god!
At 12:36 in the afternoon on a Saturday, there's already 3,000 people plus in queue on Siren. 9. Well, when I first logged in, I had 19 people in queue. Yeah, and then I screwed up and I forgot to turn off my HDCP to run my capture card, and when I turned it off, it closed out every application I had active, so I had to relog back in. So in the time it took me to change my hair back, switch to Gunbreaker, and teleport to my house, I got logged out, and when I tried to log back in, like not even a full 10 minutes later, I had 300 people in queue.
I mean, it is a Saturday.
Yeah. Alright, so Eren should be caught up about now. Well, we'll know when she comes over here to Alizé to pick up the next quest. No, I'm switching between classes.
As is his thing.
Well, I started my level grind on all my classes last night. So, I mean, they're coming along slowly, but they're coming along. I'm not gonna get Orof Sev. And I can't afford to buy you one right now. Oh, I got my first hype train today. Yeah, Chibbles resubbed, and then Eren resubbed, and then Mike dropped like 10 gift subs. And then Chibbles donated 100 bits and started a hype train on me. It was my first hype train. Well, you're more than welcome to join us in chat. We're in the Team's Nest chat, so this way we don't got to worry about a bunch of random people popping in. So. Oh, dude, my reaction seeing Heidelin in the flesh. Oh, and fucking Istinian right at the beginning giving shit to Alphino. Can we please deal away with the formalities? You don't have to call me sir, otherwise I will be required to give you the same treatment, little Lord Alphino. And just the look on Alphino's face, just like, alright, you've made it perfectly clear, painfully so. Oh, it was so worth it.
Okay.
Alright, have you caught up?
Yeah, renting. Yep.
Okay. Ready for a tea break, Strife? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down on the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. So since you have 3,000 people to wait on in queue, are you going to be able to continue your game? Seb's already done with the game. He's now at this point, it's just him kind of screwing off and leveling classes. He's patiently waiting for me, Guy, and Eren to catch up so we can talk about it, because he can't talk about it without giving away spoilers. Apparently this game is more of an emotional roller coaster than Shadowbringers was, and Shadowbringers was fairly an emotional roller coaster.
Shadowbringers was fairly good at kicking your heart in the dick. So, you know, if this is even better at that.
As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no good gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telephori. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alizé is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Alizé behind by entering a different area, putting too much distance between you, or by speaking with her and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Alizé accompany you again, return and speak with her at the original location. This is an interesting new feature, I will say. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Telephori. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear and... What? Wait, you're that House Leveluga girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll take you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Strife. Ouch! Bam! Shots fired. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telefori and their unconscientious plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveler. My apologies, but I work in the office of the foreman, and if word have reached Master Fortunato that I was helping you. I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Speak with Dickon. Dick on. What a name. What a name. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alizé I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveler. No matter how discreet Master Fortunato may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. Oh, I just got out of retail work! We just finished preparing a few orders, striking some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Don't you volunteer so easily! Have some self-respect, man! That's the spirit. Pay attention now, I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisa. She's sitting on an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Okay. Alright, so Gisela had the omelet? The Gazette featured a piece about a so-called champion of Eorzea. They say this barbaric hero has prevailed in a multitude of battles, like some avatar of perfected violence, and it's almost uncanny how closely you match the given description. What an odd coincidence. Oh, gotta start here. The tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Telefor-who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the Sixth Astral Era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. No. She wanted the omelet. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. Oh my god, you're a cheerleader. What? The Telefori? Ah, yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. Well, you're not going to be of any help. And the oven-baked lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've been squinted, saved, and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. These Telefori make good on their audacious threats that many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this.
Oh, that's a useful piece of information.
Gleaners, huh? Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, the cup of coffee I promised. Let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Come back, my waifu. I mean...
We're all well aware that she's your waifu, dude. It's not a well-kept secret, Strife.
Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Except for the female Makote jumping up and down on the harbor there.
Yeah.
Alice
When
ate
our
her
father
coffee.
disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in that
So
I
my
began
work
to
got back
feel
to
the
me.
weight
Yeah.
of what it meant.
He hasn't heard from my boss, but he was like, no response, it's alright, stay home.
Alright, so are you staying home?
He's already told me to stay home today, so I told him to text me with a response, and if Sam calls out, I'll cover graveyard if I have an okay to go in. Otherwise, I'll find out the answer tomorrow and go in.
Alright, so we don't have really much of a time limit now. We can go as long as we need to for the time being. That's kind of a plus, so...
Yeah,
remember when
minus
the
losing a
decision was
day
made to
of
come to
pay,
Charlotte?
maybe 2.
Yeah.
Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's
No one says saying I was shushing.
was part of that strategy to keep us at arm's length.
That's a skill. You don't have that skill, Alize.
Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Well, your father's a good indicator of that.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Those must be the Gleaners.
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the Gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And Gleaners answer to the Forum.
Uh-oh.
If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then
I think we both see where this is going.
Clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh no. Don't tell me I gotta sneak into Labyrinthos. This is not going to bode well.
I'm gonna actually work on another class while doing this. This machinist is already about halfway. That said, I only exchanged it for Dancer, so I still have Peloton.
Labyrinthine Descent. Oh no. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Nomenon. I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Okay, I'm done. The buffering out here has finally pushed me to the end of my patience. I will have to watch the video later. Good night to everyone and have a great stream. Love y'all. Bye bye, Mama Strife. Sorry that the stream quality sucks.
Mom.
The stream quality is beautiful, like fine bacon fat. And then Crooksy appears! Hello, Crooksy! Welcome back, Strife. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Yeah! Yeah, Seb's is too. He's only got 2,000 people ahead of him. 2,860. It makes sense. The Gleaners take the request directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. The sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. Creeks just has to sneak in through the secret raccoon tunnels. As your Stoller observed earlier, Nomanon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Up the butt and around the corner! Coupled with what Strife and Alizé learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet, my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telefori is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it's a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service of the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos, and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. I understand not everyone is the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace, then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I shall see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Are we gonna get an instance here? Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find a path a bit disorienting. I'll lead the way, so stay close. Follow Alizé and try not to fall behind.
Try not to fall behind as she walks at a snail's pace. We literally both walk faster than her.
I don't know if I can walk much slower. I don't think it's possible to walk slower.
It is not possible.
But we really should move along. Oh, does that mean she's gonna pick up the pace then?
I hope so.
Now we run. Try to keep up. Finally!
Here we go.
Keep to the path straight ahead. We cross this bridge. Up here. The rostra, not far now. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving.
Is that a shot fired at me? I keep forgetting these rights.
That's the first time we actually entered the rostra.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting, interesting. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. Oh. I gained experience points? Is this like a map area?
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabric.
Yeah, that is definitely Emin. I don't see how anybody can confuse that with Ashenfont.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's
place is
surely belongs
huge.
to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Oh, Kira won.
Look at this place.
Wow. I just got the Christmas card in the mail from Strife and Sev, etc. Thank you. Cynthia got your Christmas card. He says thank you. Whoa.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, but nigh on no interruption.
I also just got a card today. I was going to post about it in Discord, but I'll say thank you here too. Oh, Chibi got your card too! First, and Cynthia says it's the first time he's gotten a Christmas card from someone that wasn't in his family. Well, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, whatever you got, I don't care.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today.
Times 3 welcome.
That they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Either that or that's a happy face with some testicles for a chin. It's a little cat smiley face?
Yeah. Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Uh-oh.
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
New areas! Oh, and chocobos are here? Holy shit, dude.
There's 3 Aetherites.
Going this way.
A fairly large territory, doesn't it?
There are enemies here. Could have just gone this way.
Yeah, I jumped over the wall.
311 yams to the east.
Shall we wait for Eren?
I want to at least find it, so this way you guys can just look where I am on the map to find it.
Fair enough.
Because Eren is very bad about finding aether currents.
I'm terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible.
I got attacked by a troll!
Battle music, finally.
Wrecked.
Mow.
Hello, Sev.
What's up, Sev?
Hi. I'm still waiting in queue.
162 to the northeast. So should be up this way.
I have 2,425 people ahead of me.
Yeah. That's a troll, huh?
Yep. At least this battle music is a little easier on the ears than the open world battle music from Shadowbringers. I actually liked the open world battle music from Shadowbringers.
I don't have sound on.
This is nice, though.
I will take your guys' word for it until later.
Northwest, 82 yams. So probably behind here?
Probably. Or not? 36 to the north.
Oh.
It's up there, is it?
I guess we can go up there.
T-Rex coming through.
T-Rex coming through. Yes, our ferocious white mage. Not quite the velociraptor she wants to be.
Nom nom nom.
Oh, of course, guarded by two trolls.
Oh. Remember, I'm in green DPS.
Those don't exist in my world. And the good news is, Eren, you only have to find 4 of them on the map now.
Woo! After I did so much work to get the other
Oh,
one.
no, you still need to find 10 here.
Oh.
Yep. There's
No.
They would do that, wouldn't they?
523 to the south.
I want to be able to fly when I can. Even though there's like 2 zones I still can't fly in because I'm stupid.
Well, there's also a couple of zones you can't fly in yet because you have to progress through story. Yeah, you can't get to certain areas.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna grab a...
They don't have a shared fate system, or at least it hasn't been shown yet.
You have to do a fate. You have to do a fate in the area.
Okay.
Do what?
For it to pop up to show the shared fates, you have to do a fate in the area.
Wait, what's the shared fate?
It's how you get the gemstones.
Oh.
And how you clear the area, like you have to do like 60 fates in each area, or like 66
okay.
fates. Which I finally cleared Tempest, so I'm completely done in Shadowbringers. Yeah, finally. I was only missing like 6. Yep. Now I just have to do all of Endwalker.
Make sure to attune to your etherites.
I almost ran by.
What's really cool that I noticed is through the story, it will lead you to all the areas, and it helps you just basically clear the map by going through the story itself.
I mean, that's what happened in Shadowbringers for the most part, too.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. 2,200!
I don't know.
No, that's another area you can't get to yet.
Oh,
that's
kidding?
the story.
I wonder if anybody's got posted Aether Currents yet.
Posted?
Probably.
I could lead you to quite a few of them.
Eren, what have we told you about making friends? You're bad at it, so don't do it.
I am good at making friends. See? I just choose bad friends.
Hence, bad at making friends!
Give me my mount back.
This guy's going to have to get the leash. I just may.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Hop on Mullins.
$28.4.
Are you looking up what I think you're looking up?
Yes, I'm looking up currents. You're not. You're not in the game right now, so fuck off.
I did everything just by using the Aether Current, the Aether Compass. If they're really easy to find.
Okay, so I imagine that one we're not going to be able to get just yet.
No. If it's already led you to where you have to go down, then you've already gotten all the ones you can get. That's what I've noticed.
So we could get one?
If you've gotten the ones in this area, on this, if it's already led you, like the next current that you're trying to get, if it leads you to down below, then you've already gotten all the ones up top.
Okay.
That's what I've noticed they actually did this time. It'll lead you in order. So you won't be able to get the next one until you're down there.
Sadly, that is actually incorrect.
Wait, you have another one up near where you're at? What does your ether compass say?
Ether compass is still wrong.
What does it say?
They haven't corrected that yet. Because when we were doing the Shadowbringers currents, it still pointed us up onto the cliffs of Kalusia when we had no access to it. Alright, so that one is not yet. At the very least, there's no harm in checking. 15.1, 13.5, okay, down.
I'm just saying the Aether Compass led me to all the ones in the area I could get. And then when I used the Aether Current again, it showed down to the next area I couldn't get to. That's when I knew that I had to get to the next area through story. And then once you reach that area, it'll send you to Aether Currents in that area. And you just keep going, so on and so forth.
Okay. 19, further south. 10-5. Down, and then 18-9.
Wait, I know what this is. Yes.
Sadly, Sev is actually correct for once.
Oh, yeah, I just went through and did this. But yeah, I went through it, and it's basically I noticed that that thing, the pattern, as I was going through each of the maps, and I'm like, huh. So that's how they did it this time. Nope, I'm a pacifist.
Yeah.
Want to see something cool? It's a pillowcase. Ooh, it's a soft pillowcase.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Map clearage. Always helps with the EXP grind.
Right? Uh-huh.
Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. You won't like it. You won't like it.
Oh my god, it's on both sides.
Yeah. I saw it. I'm like, I have to get it.
Oh yeah, Strife. So why did I just refer to
I have to
myself?
buy one.
Sev did inform me that he may have found an enemy that terrifies him more than a Morble.
Oh.
Yeah, I fucking hate it. Especially like when you get near it and you hear the sounds it makes. Oh god, I hate it.
Okay.
I hate it so much.
I think I've made a friend.
Another one?
Yeah, you made a screamer.
We got too far out of the way, so I'm leaving it.
Leave it alone.
Well, Chocobo's decided not to. Hi, Chocobo.
Wallets!
Yeah. All Chocobos are like, nah, we're gonna kill this thing.
Quit, motherfucker.
Fuck you. What do we have? Oh. Scared me there for a second. I was like, who the fuck targeted me?
None.
And why are you in your car?
Because I decided I wanted to be in a mount, and this is the mount that came up.
The mounts are, it's easier to get around with the mounts.
Yeah, but it takes away from looking around at stuff.
Really? I'm looking around.
Right now, you're in a cave. All you see is rock.
Hey, there was an enemy in here, okay?
If you smell... No, not that rock.
And now you can look for Aether Currents again.
I haven't progressed the story at all.
That's right, you're not in the second layer yet. You're still up top, aren't you? Yeah.
We're doing map clearage.
Once you get through here and get down to the second layer, that's when you'll get to deal with finding more Aether Currents. Strife, why are you just randomly attacking things?
Because I can?
It's mean. That thing wasn't doing anything to you.
How do you know?
Because I was watching.
You don't know what kind of malicious plan that bird had. It was staring me down. You don't know, Sev. Just because you've been through this already does not give you the right to tell me how to play. I was fearing for my safety.
Woo, 2039. Eventually. I'll eventually get there. Hell, those two wanted to pick a fight with you.
And I was intent on leaving them alone.
Wait, you picked a fight with a bird. And then you didn't want to pick a fight with these two, but they picked a fight with you.
They're kind of cute. I wanted to give one to you as a present.
I hate them.
It's like everybody wanted to give Sev a marble as a present.
I have a picture with Sev and a bed that just had a whole bunch of little marble seedlings.
I think I vaguely remember that one. I think he was AFK.
Distinctly remember that.
You guys did, and I came back, and it was a horrifying nightmare.
No! Yeah, I went through all my screenshots, and I was just like, hey.
I was still in Aura then.
Yeah, you were better back then.
What are you talking about? I like my Migote. I don't really care too much for the way Auras run.
Did you guys hop through these? Because I guess I'm short.
I jumped on a transport thing and then hopped into the planter thing and then just crossed over that way.
Oh, yeah, that's what I do.
I'm good. The music around here is so cool. You jumped on a carrot? Did you at least take it out to dinner first? A
Knew you were gonna go there.
A cargo cart. Synthric, how is it that your mind is in the gutter more than mine is? I mean, I didn't think that was actually possible.
Synthric and I are in the same... We have the same mind.
You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Erenville has taught you about exhausted cleaners.
I was waiting for you guys to get there.
Erenville!
His name is Erenville. And he is my favorite.
Let me think. The Rhea Seeds should be the item. 1058, Human Seeds 1059, Snurbbleberry 1060, or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with Moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kurthan carrots for Garabonian carrots? What about then? Your exchange with Divas has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos.
I'm trying to pick a fight. Oh my god, I hit level 90 using a lookout point.
You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, Preparing for the next big expansion. Oh god, why does that sound so familiar? Oh, because we were just preparing for our next big expansion!
And it's been a nightmare getting in.
I see what you did there.
My controller at least gets a chance to charge.
Any luck, Strife? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? So, this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the form is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what, specifically, the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Strife, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. You guys used that word enlightening way too much so far for the first set of quests. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! You know, I don't. What? No. No. Just no. I'm going over here for map clearage real quick.
Same.
I don't want to know what kind of feminine wiles you're going to inflict upon that man, Crow. Well, that really didn't take long.
There's a pig.
Fuck it. Just so we can open up the shared fates. There's so much flashing going on here.
Sorry.
I turned my graphics for everybody back on. And there's just light everywhere. Alright. There you go.
He's gotten his Reaper in stage to 80.
Oh shoot, that's right. Need more Fab Onions. Have you tried Reaper or Sage Strife? Actually, yes, I have both of them to 80. I actually thoroughly enjoy Sage, and I love Reaper. I have a lot of fun with Reaper, and Sage. I now understand why they said "Rest in Peace, Scholar" when they announced Sage, because if you understand the skills properly, Sage far outclasses Scholar, in my opinion.
Hey, I still like my Scholar.
I'm not saying that you don't have to. I'm just saying that based on what I've played and seen and understand of it, Sage outclasses Scholar, in my opinion. XP every fight I crit barrier everything.
Hi, Persephone.
Eren and her fat white chocobo. Whose brother did you eat? Come here, Eren. Let me see your chocobo. Whose brother did you eat?
His own.
Whose brother did you eat to turn white? My fat chocobo's gold or yellow. He ate Chick-fil-A. You wish to help me find the marmots. I have nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Erenville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Naxian marmots as a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking their little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so you'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Comforting.
Erenville!
As someone who has Sage at 90, I disagree. I believe it depends on what you need. Scholar's shields far outclass Sages.
But then again, that's the reason why they're both shield classes. But I think that if you notice, the Sage is more offensive with shields, whereas Scholar is more defensive with its barriers and has less of the attacks. So they did upgrade some of the attack. So it just depends on what shield kind of healer you want to be. If you want to be more offensive or if you want to be a bit more defensive.
Just like Asher versus White Mage, depends on what you need.
Yeah. Like Sage can put out more DPS if that's what your raid needs, or if what your group needs.
Barely have you ready to sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Damn it! Oh look, side quest. We'll be coming back here for sure.
Are you chasing that marmot around?
Yep.
Yeah, I think isn't White Mage still basically a powerhouse in deeps?
Reasonably, I believe, yeah.
Yeah.
Aha, there you are.
Get over here, you little shit.
It is so cute.
You are not so cute.
Yeah, Astro definitely has a lot more utility.
The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. Motherfucking mouse!
Astro also has like a lot of buffs and stuff too, so it really does help.
The things we do for information.
The things we do for love.
Yes, he's probably up here. Aren't you, you little bastard? Yep, there you are.
Got you this time.
You're cornered, trapped like a rat! Whoa.
Well.
Much prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Yes! I caught a mouse! Woo! I don't fucking care what it is! I caught it! I'm celebrating! Woo!
I'm just waiting until you speak to Eren.
Alright, if you lose the fucking mouse this time, you get to catch it. I did my part.
Made a friend.
Eren!
Just keep running.
That was actually me this time.
You just keep running.
Fuck it. If he wants to die so badly, he can die.
He's just a troll.
It looks like
and not Crooksy.
It looks like a creepy grizzly bear, but like long-armed and
yeah,
freaky.
How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Yeah, there's the odd moment out.
He's like, I've captured 3.
Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. You caught 3 and it took me a while to track down 1.
Well, I mean, he's used to it, admittedly. So.
Exactly.
Whatever.
Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in the isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who asked you to capture them in the first place?
Frick!
Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else?
Did you get a 2002?
Suitable
Yes.
for consumption and easy to breed, those were the two conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Strife. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryle of the Students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decisions of late have not set entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent to Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand the reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services.
I love Arendelle.
Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the forum contacted the Gleaners Guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telefori made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telefori's declaration was what set it all in motion? Seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From there, we can reach the lower...
I got it.
Cryo, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that'll stop me from soldiering Gunbound. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after the mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, it's just the trolls you need to watch out for. Oh, great, so I gotta watch out for Creeksy?
Yeah, good luck trying to pronounce most things in this. Oh my god, there's so many things that are difficult to pronounce.
It's been a while since I've been able to do that. Eos!
Holy crap.
Yeah, when's the last time you saw me summon a fairy? Crooksy!
Say insurrection.
And no one would fault you, sir. Why can't my girlfriend be like normal people?
What are you talking about? Her jumping or her mount use?
Both.
Oh.
About my... No?
Why can't you be like normal people and enjoy the trip and walk it?
But I like hopping it.
Phlegma, pronunciation be damned. I just call it smegma. Behold, the Archeon. As Nuamenon serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does the structures house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. And the Satora skill that links with Cardia is sodomy. And Cardia is cardiac arrest. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. I sincerely hope there are no semen samples in there. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge.
You know what?
Oh my god, the side quests!
Side quests.
It's a good thing I'm saving those for off stream.
I'm saving them.
Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian.
You're saving them for what?
For my other classes.
Mm.
For this time, I actually decided to do that instead of using it.
Yeah,
Wait.
see, I said that before too.
I'm gonna get to them with my other classes. Don't worry. I hate having all of those on my fucking map.
The reasons above is why Sage is my fave. And why you've ruined it for Synthric. Greetings, we are here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was getting to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. He hates it when I'm playing Sage, because I'll scream those skill names and call. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late. We were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? Students of Baldesion. Oh no, he's on to us! We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in restructuring in one way or another. If we are to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone's in need of a few strong backs to lighten their load. And what the fuck are you chocobos doing? They're running a train on each other! It's like Crooksey's wet dream come true.
Choo-choo, motherfucker.
No.
Quay-choo, motherfucker. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults.
This one.
Oddest little squirrel, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll take care of it until the Archeon is open again.
Things in the box.
You know, usually this is probably where I'd make the comment of baby let me bang your box, but I don't think I want to right now.
No, that one's screaming and jumping around.
Crooksey? Are you in the box?
What are you talking about? I think Crixie's been out of the box for a long time.
What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though. Shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing.
By the way, Strife, the
Yo.
Crystarium, the Crypt Lurker monk weapons look kind of mean.
Oh yeah?
Look at this shit.
Where is he? Where's this guy? Mister. Ah, there he is. Okay. Now that... Yeah, those look painful.
There's a lot of spikes.
Aaronville.
Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, and its cry is a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. Ooh, is this another spyglass minigame? The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. And I'm so glad I'm not playing on my PC right now. I'm so glad I'm not playing on my PC right now, otherwise there would have been a very awkward part. Alright, so the hornbill, he said, was green, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was something else that he said.
And it said caw-caw. That's you. Hit the right bird with the right dart. Oh wait, I used the wrong dart. Shit!
You're supposed to knock it out, not kill it.
I'm sorry. I'm not used to capturing, I'm used to killing! Aww, he looks so peaceful. I just realized... Never, you know, I'm not going to say that on the stream. I'm not going to give Synthric fuel. Oh my god, he speaks!
Right, I love his voice.
Let me trust this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really.
Oh, I need food. I need food.
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study.
I'm borrowing a little bit more of your bread and I'm making a peanut butter sandwich.
But we can't simply turn them loose.
You know, there's tons of bread still down below.
I see bagels.
Yeah, there should be loaves of bread down there too.
Returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties.
Yeah. Good news is it's still good. Bad news is there's not much left. Like 1 slice.
No. I will always. If you want to eat cinnamon roll, I'll eat cinnamon.
I want the cinnamon roll, I just don't want it right now.
But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Aaronville.
I'm hungry and I need some food. I've been up long enough that I want food. And since Eren's probably not going to work today, I have no reason to go out. I could have gotten in my fucking pajamas
In the lower levels of Labyrinthos.
instead of putting on shoes and
Open only
pants
to a
like I'm.
select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
Sad days.
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into
I blame
outside
Guy.
hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
How dare you blame me? I blame Jess.
What?
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in
Yeah, the summoner has a
isolated
lot
quarters.
less skills than it did before. It's pretty crazy.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research.
1049 still.
Oh god. 1049 people still ahead of Sev. And he could have already been in the game.
I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
I'm so glad they didn't change Bard too much.
Yeah. For a second there, I thought we almost got like a village callback from 4.
What? Why would you say that?
Yeah, I fucking love Black. Should we try to get back?
A little bit. I ran a, God, I think I ran a normal raid with it last night.
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
Yeah, I ran a normal raid with it last night and I got fucking Kefka. Not the exact one for sitting still.
They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to
I'm
be
down to
effective
3 digits.
improving soil quality and purifying water.
I'm listening and having a conversation at the same time. It's
When
really
you put
awkward.
it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
Oh, by the way, Strife. I don't know if my mom told you, but we're having cheesy stuffed manicotti tonight.
Yes! Sorry.
Yes, what?
We're having manicotti tonight.
I don't know what that is.
It's cheese stuffed shells.
Oh, yay!
It's like one of my favorite foods.
It is to him like pierogies are to me.
We had pierogies the other night too, and I was so happy to have those.
They're so good.
Gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be
I
they
very much
living
love
or
pierogies.
otherwise,
Pierogies are amazing.
properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
You just got pimped out, Wonder Twin.
Nani?
I think Erin's got herself on mute, but she says apparently if you really want really good pierogies, you got to go to Canada.
Huh.
Now, I really must
Interesting
be going.
point.
I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Well, actually, you can actually reward me very easy.
After a fashion, then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
I mean, that's a plus given that I justified Canada's existence to
But I can hardly
Nanashi.
pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Oh no, are we going to stuff somebody in a bag?
How do you feel about climbing? If you've
Oh, no.
strength and the courage to brave it, then
Oh no.
this path leads leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Thank you, Erenville.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Alright, so far Erenville is a decent fellow.
I'm gonna punch stuff.
I like Erenville.
Man, come back! Well, I mean, it's not like you need the experience, but... Have we reached your favorite part yet, Chibbles?
Yeah, actually, I did have one, so I got the blue thing. If they still get...
Hmm? This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. It's faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. What straps are you talking about there, Alpino? I am the strapless wonder. Waiting for Eren.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, the mount is not a two-seater.
Indeed. I'm just gonna let the balance run out. In fact,
If it wasn't for the fact that I think I just resummoned Moon, I probably would, but I don't want to waste his newfound summon time.
no! Damn it.
So what is your... Well, Chibbles, you said you were waiting to see my reaction to your favorite place. Is that something that's going to be... We're going to visit within the 80 quest line, or is that something later on down the road? Because ideally I only planned on doing the 80 quest line today, so if it's something that's not going to show up to like the level 81 or 82 area, you probably won't see that reaction today. You have a long way to go. I'm gonna try and do this just like I did with Shadowbringers of a quest line to stream. So today the goal is the 80 quest line. The next time I stream it, the goal is the 81 quest line in its entirety. So. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. And I haven't been able to do this in a while either, but... Carbuncle! God, I don't remember the last time I summoned a Carbuncle. So that's 168 south, so there might be one in here. 91 to the south. Yep, there it is. Aether current.
See it?
Yeah, this will be the first time I've really played around with summoners, so. Next one is 417 to the northwest. So in an area we probably haven't gone to yet, so. Or there's this tiny little trail off here according to the map. I don't know if that connects to anywhere. Okay.
On a trail, it's a dead end.
Yeah. The map can be kind of misleading since it leads to a part we haven't explored yet, so.
I saw it on the mini-map, so I could have technically said something sooner, but what the
yeah, okay, I didn't necessarily see that. I don't pay too much attention to the mini-map as much as I do the bigger map.
I pay attention to both.
Yeah,
it's
I pay attention to both.
It's important as a gatherer.
Yep.
Somebody made a friend.
Intentionally. I didn't like the way it looked at me.
My cat just backhanded my knee with his paw.
Malcolm booped me a couple nights ago. Like, he straight up was laying in between me and Eren, and all of a sudden he just reaches over and goes, boop, and then moves his paw. It's like, you motherfucker!
That's funny.
Yeah, I think I'm beginning to think Malcolm actually doesn't like Eren as much as she thinks he does. Because I swear to God, he tries to smother her in her sleep.
Nah, that just shows how much he loves her.
He tried to sit on her face when she was sleeping.
Ow! Ash! Why, cat? First you backhand me, and then now you dig your claws into my thigh.
What did you do to piss him off?
Nothing.
Are you sure?
Maybe I messed up his fur and he's angry. No, I think it's because I didn't give him any of my food. He's just staring at me. You don't need my coconut macadamia. Well, my coconut cashews. You can't eat coconut cashews, cat. Don't give me that look. Oh my gosh. I have 280 people in queue.
Oh my God! Yeah, see, my problem is I'm not a very good summoner, so...
Neither am I.
Malcolm's like, my butt is the only butt allowed to be pet by Strife. I must remove the home wrecker. Damn.
Well, I mean, you might not be wrong, because when Strife was out visiting his family, I was babysitting Malcolm, and he wanted nothing to do with me. And then when I wanted to play, like, actually pet him, he like turned his head and bit me, which apparently is not normal for him. So
everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us to the Meteor Circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Erenville's assumptions holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a greater migration, then we should see evidence of such plants in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see.
First things first.
467 to the north.
Ow.
Ginamos?
Oh, and my leg is doing better now.
Yay!
That's good.
Yeah, it shows signs of getting better after you fuck up the other one.
I didn't really fuck up the other one. The other one was just getting angry because I was putting all my weight on it. And I sleep in extreme cold, so once I started wrapping it too, when I go to sleep, it
Straight egg, straight Corrigan, straight tomato. Straight onion.
Yeah, it's the
Straight mandragora.
And the queen.
Straight garlic.
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 It's so good. You are going the right way. Keep going. It's going to be to your left.
You found a friend, which, don't worry, I got it.
206.
And Eren made more friends!
Oh
Jeez,
my God.
Eren, you are such an overachiever, man.
How did you make all of them, man? I went in there without having them notice me at all.
See, well, that's exactly why you went in there, no problem, and got there. You went in by yourself. We went in as a team of 3, so she made us 3 friends.
No, that's what I mean. I'm surprised she did that. I like how.
Eren has a talent for it, I guess.
Eren's a magnet for all the things you don't want to be friends with. 467 to the west.
It's like she's a magnet for all of the things that hate you and want to murder you.
131.
You're muted again, Eren.
Yes, I would be. That's why I don't like this button.
How is it you have more troubles than anybody else? With a headset that you got before anyone else.
Yeah, because it's me. Yeah, he did get it first. I got it second, and I'm willing to separate ways with this one.
At least it's not nearly as bad as what I deal with technology. It's probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing that I didn't get that headset. It probably wouldn't work.
I don't know, I keep losing parts, like the dongle for it.
My computer decided it wanted to shut itself off last night and then refused to
I
turn
mean, at
itself
the end
back
of the
on.
day, isn't that what waifus are all about?
56 in Q.
I actually saw the moment today where I was really freaking happy because I finally saw it. When I queued in the second time, it actually got down to one player in queue ahead of you.
Oh, I had that. It did that to me, and then guess what it did? It did an error, and then when I tried to jump back in,
Error
it right back up.
4004. That's what I got hit with at a one person in queue.
I was one person in queue when I was hit with a 2002.
I was hit with a 4004. I was super pissed.
95 to the southwest.
And then it went back up to 5,000.
To get to our first dungeon trial, whatever it is.
Probably the 81 set.
Yeah. 81 is the first dungeon.
So we won't be hitting it today. But we're going to get a good chunk of story today. Aether Current! And we're going to make sure you actually find Aether Currents, Eren.
Hey, because I still have to go back and do the Tempest and the Walk.
God, how many is that now? We found 4 out of 10.
Yep. This area, you...
215 to the west.
And this area you won't be able to finish until, like, nearly the end of the game.
Not unlike Amarang and Cluja.
Well, Sev could always help with that if he could ever get logged in. He could just fly us to the Aether Currents.
I mean, there is that.
car.
You can
There's
play
4
the
seats.
taxi service.
I have a whale that can carry up to 8.
Oh, there's that too. Yeah, but does Sev have that whale? You can't fly. How does that help us?
Yeah, there is that.
I mean, we could just buy Sev them out.
But there's 4 people.
Yeah, but we all know you've always wanted to be in the belly of a whale. After being in the belly of a morbo, I figure a whale's a good change of pace for you.
I don't even have that mount yet.
And just because you're in the way.
It's this.
And because Eren decided to wander just inside his view.
You attacked it first anyway.
Yeah.
It targeted you, then it retargeted you.
For a second there, when I looked over, it almost looked like Appa. I'm like, what?
Yeah, see, I was in the process of casting when he targeted you, so technically you drew his attention first.
You just killed Appa. How dare you?
Hey, Mr. Garrison.
Erenville.
Don't bring Erenville into this.
Well, Erenville needs a village idiot. I present to you Eren Valentine.
I mean, our names are close. But I should get a little credit and to be a little bit better than the village idiot. A little bit.
Village target?
Oh, I don't like that one.
I mean, the monsters seem to hate you.
It's 49 to the southwest.
Ah, it's up there! We're going around, folks.
Doesn't help that it got dark in here. How the hell does that happen?
Huh?
You don't know?
We're
Did they tell you?
we're underground.
Yeah, it's an artificial sun that it has like a time thing. It goes off and comes back on.
Mm-hmm.
Like day and night.
They have an actual manufactured day and night cycle.
Yep.
Metato. How does the sun move?
There's no sun. It's just a sky with an artificial sun that's in the middle.
I can see!
Which is why it comes up so quickly. It just literally lights up super quick.
Hey, Severn Hisatamante has logged in!
Oh my god!
Error 202, jump back into queue, you got 4,000 people.
Oh, that would be so angering.
207 to the southeast. Goodbye to my knees! Actually,
said no.
Actually, I think I just bounced my ass off the corner of that building.
Wow.
Oh.
I'm pretty
excruciating.
See, I did not kill Appa. I killed a Yakao.
It still looked like Appa at first.
Yakao!
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 Ah.
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Neither do I.
See, that begs the question of, did you ever have an idea of what was going on?
No.
And...
I mean, not particulate. You know what, Toad? Fuck you.
I think I found the first one we're not going to be able to reach.
Yep, so that means you got all the areas, all the ones on this area. Man, your chocobos are just like not liking that frog.
The spot on the map I missed?
Woohoo! Yippee! Yippee! Woohoo!
Where are we going, Super Mario?
Wait,
now?
I don't know what instance you guys are in.
Oh god,
I forgot.
I don't even
have no idea.
I don't even know if it'll actually still tell
Slash
us.
instance.
2.
I'm in instance 1.
I mean, hey, we did pretty good. We found 5 of them on our own. We did find 5, right? Yeah, 5. The other 5 I don't think we can get yet.
Nope.
Even with you helping us, you can't get them, right?
Nope. There's
And
108 people in this instance.
And Eren just freaking left us all behind. Yeah, you guys fucked that thing up. I'll just be over here doing my own thing.
I mean, I have a fat waddling chocobo.
And I'm on foot. Your
I
point?
give him some exercise. That's why I'm offering him lettuce.
You feed him cake to fly!
But he's only offered Gissel greens right now.
Hey, I found you guys. Hi.
Hi.
You just hit me with a motorcycle, you asshole! Hi, Sev.
Hi.
Oh, Sev's level 90.
Yeah. And there's a Lalafell over here named That's My Purse.
Kill it.
You have locks on your gear?
Huh? I do?
I went to examine, and you have locks on your gear.
he does.
Huh. Weird.
Is
that the class gear?
Yeah.
I said he's got gear that's locked?
Because it says advanced melding forbidden and diable conditions not met yet. I think that's what it has to do
Oh,
with.
you guys don't have that yet. Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
when you finish, this is the cool thing is, with your job quest, when you actually finish the job quest, it unlocks diable and melding materia for it. So you actually have to finish your job quest, your job role.
So you'll
roll quest.
Oh, so you'll be able to dye your class gear.
Yeah.
That's cool. I noticed locks on other people's too, so I was wondering what that was all about.
Centric says that Eren is a strong, independent, easily distracted cat. Screaming because one of my fave dungeons is post-game and I can't talk about it. Yet Sev is in the same boat. He wants to talk about the game, but he can't.
Oh, those grapes were adorable. I actually just saw some
Now I know where we are. This is Mariel Ergonomics.
We don't have Island Sanctuary yet, huh?
Nope.
No.
Labyrinthos is a host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands.
Are you basically going to disappear onto one of those?
And it is this facility which coordinates and Eren probably will. Which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed the Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear.
Wait, disappear on what?
Island Sanctuary.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery of vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share the same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same, or cast about there for useful clues. One day, Chibbles, we will be there as soon as we can.
We're being stalked by a cat.
Boy. Hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use being a living restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? We'll just, we'll just pull that off camera.
You can do whatever you want.
Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seed we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. It sounds like they're taking the final days as a very serious threat. They're just refusing to save anybody but themselves.
Seems right.
Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop the hill over there. God's hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. I do not envy your position.
So, my mom just told me that apparently a whole bunch of tornadoes just swept through Kentucky.
Well, I'll be in touch with family later, so... What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Isambard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for a myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swamps of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus and Ammonius? The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates who we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments and cultivation. Your enthusiasm is starting to scare me, dude. Investigate the stacked boxes. Carbuncle, take me away!
Hey, you should add me to your party.
The labels on these crates tell the story of their content.
Then we won't get XP.
Bundles of... Yeah, we still will because he's still within 10 levels, but yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanying my sheaves of reports.
Give us a sec, then.
After the cutscene.
Yeah, my bard is only 82, so...
So you can get some extra XP for helping us kill stuff, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, those are pretty flowers. Till it shoots like white creamy liquid in your eye. Ah!
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Ash! Dang it.
Almost sounded like Hardbert.
But they're more than pretty flowers.
I'm sorry!
Are attuned to ambient emotion.
What?
I called them pretty flowers, and he's like, there's far more than pretty flowers. I'm like, I'm sorry! I didn't know they had a name yet! Heartbloom, I think they're called.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Ooh.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations.
Okay, honestly, when I started playing Endwalker, the last thing I expected to get was a lesson on flowers.
With too few sightings to map its distribution.
You're a botanist! What the fuck did you expect?
Its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. I'm afraid the duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thank you, random botanist, who just gave me a shit ton of information without at least first introducing himself.
Who needs introductions? You're not going to remember his name.
I'll remember Aaron Bill.
Of course you will.
And it's not for the Aaron.
Uh-huh.
Not even because he's a sexy bun boy. He's actually got a face I want to kick.
A flower
What?
that reacts
What do you mean he has a
feelings.
face you want to kick?
I don't know, there's just something about his face. Like, his voice is nice, but his face, I want to kick it.
Shh. He has a pretty face.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we fail to gain any significant insight into the forum's undertaking.
That, sir, is animal cruelty.
Indeed.
Sev, I've bitch slapped you. That's animal cruelty.
It is.
That's technically true.
But to be
actually not technically true.
But to be fair,
100% accurate.
You've committed a worse sin.
Hmm?
You've indulged in bestiality.
What?
Every time you stalked us and stood behind us naked. That is a form of bestiality, my friend. Hey, alright, fine. It's still another word that I don't dare say on stream. We were unwilling. He did not have our consent.
The only thing is I was just standing there naked. Nothing wrong to that.
Isn't that the entrance to the arcade?
And who are you walking out of there? Just some random person? Wait, that's Erenville.
I think that's Erenville.
I thought he said he wasn't going over there.
A little
Oh no.
difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right.
Yeah, that's right. He had to do his
Coming
report.
down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
I want to go to the moon!
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Uh-oh.
Crier? Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan. I'm glad you agree.
No, because like I said, it came from like this.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
I can almost reach you.
Alright, right off the bat, Cryle is really freaking me out. Is Cryle feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away.
Don't forget to add Sev to the party.
Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside of the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. OG warrior, motherfucker! No, we can't hop down that way, can we? No, we gotta go the other way.
We can hop down. I just did it.
I've already turned the corner, so...
Guess I'm gonna get there ahead. I'm about to get struck by a vehicle.
Did you just run over the bunny boy with a vehicle?
No, I was about to get struck by a vehicle.
Did Eren run you over?
No, Eren's not near me. None of y'all are. I'm over here.
Yeah. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Liberto's climate control centers. It should have its own list, which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Grahana's vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. What the fuck did you just do to us?
You turned us into toads.
Goodness. You stole it, you bitch! Unaccustomed to transfiguration, worry not, it'll wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Thanks, you Stola! You have been changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with your Stola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Oh.
Yeah.
Ribbit.
Alpha Toad and Owly Toad. Oh wow. That's great.
A little, like, seriously, she couldn't give us any warning?
Nope.
Hippity hoppity, my little froggies.
Alphino? Where'd you go?
Oh, I thought it was great, because when you guys ran by me, you still were normal people.
Ribbit! Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Ribbit. Owly Toad turns to face north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge?
This is amazing.
Oh wait, no, never mind. Eren's a frog. Yeah, I have nothing else to do. I did it once. Yeah, it's not the same when because I'm just this tiny Mikote instead of a giant aura.
Oh no. Fuck off. Oh, I got there in time.
Just three little frogs walk up.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Give the guy a break.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
You guys are little toads. Oh my god, you got like literally the warrior effect around your toad.
Now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more.
He's a
but
warrior
I promise
toad.
you this.
I will tongue you aggressively.
And when it comes, you will understand that your toil was in service of the greatest.
To Sam, that sounds like a good time.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I promise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
I'm a tiny little toad. Huh?
Eren has to go to work. Yeah, you're muted again, Eren.
You know, I heard that time. Alright, so we'll have to wrap it up here for now and do more tomorrow.
That was informative.
Since they can't freaking make up their mind about anything.
To you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations
Here, I just got in the game.
I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool me.
Okay. Erenville gets points right there.
Hell yeah!
If you're gonna try and impersonate a toad. If you're gonna try and impersonate a toad, study the real thing. Don't try and fool a professional.
That's fantastic.
Actually, I should read that. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived, yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the foreign agent mentioned. Charlene has been called to action, and the Telefori's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient importance to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorze's request for aid. And I will go ahead and pick up this quest. A guide of sorts. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Krau for the moment and see what they think of this.
See, I told you Erenville's freaking awesome.
He is awesome.
I love Erenville.
And that is where we're going to wrap it up today, because Eren has to go to work in like 45 minutes. After being told, now just go ahead and stay home. So, we will hopefully try and pick this up again. We will hopefully try and pick this up again tomorrow. hopefully, maybe, and see if we can finish up whatever's left of the 80 quest line. I would hope not to put, but you know, hopefully we'll also won't get interrupted by 15 billion phone calls. So in the meantime, guys, thanks for sticking around. Sorry it was a long 5 hours and it feels like we got jack shit done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 9 quests done, so took us 5 hours to do 10 story quests. So we'll attempt to. I know Rayn and I will probably work to get through those side quests and do some grinding. So hopefully we'll be back tomorrow. Till then, have a great rest of your night, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.